हेलो हेलो। आज पता नहीं, अभी वो तो मन और इस पे डिपेंड है। मैं तो अभी दूसरा कुछ होंकाई खेल रहा हूँ। देखते, पता नहीं। यस, पक्का। विल मैसेज यू। अपना वाला गेम कौन सा? अपना वाला कौन सा गेम?
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase.
हाँ हाँ हाँ।
Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I already told you! We can talk things out!
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Okay.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
लफड़ा तो इसमें ज्यादा नहीं है, स्टोरी ज्यादा है। कापा कापी, कापा कापी रेयरली होता है।
A Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you've seen a ghost.
आज ही इसका नया पैच
You
है।
think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
यस।
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
हाँ।
Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
Okay.
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so... You all have to first prove yourselves, Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
It's a... Muddle fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Muddle fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. And we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. And let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, it still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
But he basically wants to use us to get into the hotel. You see.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head.
Oh yeah.
This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
A son of a nice lady. Intriguing.
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh, she scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter.
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Well, she is
It's
indeed.
impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Oh,
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
wait, what? Who's the?
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
Wait, fuck everything. Who's the emulator for elation?
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you.
Who's this guy?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams
Oh, it's
for the first time,
that
they'll
is-
subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
Okay.
That's just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I am glad that you're an
Wasn't that
understanding
obvious
one.
that he's asking me to?
Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron. A befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the Harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Damn.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
How's Robin alive? What the
It
fuck?
was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones, they fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh,
Huh?
I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help
I'm
make the
so
Charmony Festival a
confused right
success.
now. What is going on?
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. Alright, it looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Are you sure you're okay?
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
My fucking god, I'm playing as Sparkle. Wait, this is Sparkle. This guy who has the Robin. Oh my god. Okay. Also, I need to change my team. I might get it back. Change my team.
Any justification here for you to unsheath your blade, Emanator?
You've had quite a bit to drink. You sure you're okay?
Your stats. Yeah, I can't.
You've had quite a bit to drink. You sure you're okay?
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Huh? I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect—
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The Planet of Festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The results of the failed negotiations, is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
So basically, we are acting as Rob. Basically, Sparkle is acting as Robin, spreading bombs, trigger for the bombs. What? Why I did this?
Want to see what I can do?
Pretty good crowd today.
Turn it up!
Let's go.
Let me through! Dodge this!
Let's rock!
This is our chance.
Want to see what I can do?
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
You're not going anywhere!
Songs for you.
Take this! Shed rise, fetus!
The redemption. Prayers won't help you.
Keep up!
This is our chance.
Don't your hands hurt?
Rules are made
Oh
to be
crap!
broken.
I fucked up.
Pretty good crowd today.
I thought she recovered.
Let's make it quick. Just a scratch.
Hold your breath.
Let me through! Dodge this!
Turn it up!
Let's go.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
The redemption.
That's it?
Want to see what I can do?
This song's for you.
For your sins.
Take this! Rise, fetus!
I've lost my way.
Let me through! Dodge this! No more playing night. You're not going anywhere!
Just a scratch. to be broken.
Oh crap! What? How do you take one controller?
Don't your hands hurt?
Hate this guy.
No more playing nice.
Let's make it quick.
Want to see what I can do? You're not going anywhere.
Bombs and then aims at. Let's go.
Are made to be broken.
No more playing nice.
Oh no! Damn it!
Let me through. Dodge this. Don't your hands
I might just lose this one.
Want to see what I can
High
do?
probability that that might happen.
Let's go.
Take
Maybe we got this.
Rise, Venus! No more playing nice.
I barely did anything.
Anywhere. Let me through.
He might probably be dead.
Let's make it quick.
Yeah, we did.
Just a scratch.
Too much fun. Want to see what I can do? No more playing night. You're not going anywhere.
Why did they even give me the MC? I hate MC. Physical MC. Physical MC is like the fucking worst.
Let me through. Dodge this. Take this. Shake. Rise, Venus. No more playing nice.
I think we got this one now.
Just a scratch.
You're not going anywhere.
Rules are made to be broken. Let's go.
Can take her, and yep, that's it. It was easy. I kind of screwed it up. Please. This is something new. New battle pass. Wait, what? Robin. Wait, how did I get another ticket? Recall doing anything. Did I get free nameless honor? Kidding me, right? Did? Did? No. Oh, no. They were going free nameless honor. Apparently not. Oh, I cannot read that. Oh,
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness after—
Huh? What was I just doing?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially
I
prepared for you by
flippin' knew
the
it.
family.
I flippin' knew it. It
Make
was her.
sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
What I hate.
We're back to where it all began.
Yay.
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Would be dumb and ask, are you Firefly soon?
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script, and I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of
Hello, hello. Game is in 916, yes. It's in, as you can see, the title I have put, it's in shorts format, so yeah. If you see it on the mobile, I think you can see it vertically rather than horizontally. And yes, it's in the shorts format. Exactly. Yeah. If you see on the mobile, so what YouTube does is nowadays it promotes the shorts live stream in random feeds. It's still not showing in the shorts format for you, Saurabh. It is, right? That's what the objective was. Yeah, I mean, you can't put the whole screen into it. Like that's the gist of it. Like mm, most of the streams, if you see, if they are playing vertical, right, the sides of the games are usually cut off.
I intended to call upon death before you arrived.
Yeah.
To
So
solve
it's
the
a
riddle
better
using
reach.
more direct means.
I mean, you get
And then invite you to join. However,
people get to see your
contrary
content.
to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script.
Yes, see you later on Discord.
And
I'll
I didn't
complete
get
the
a chance
story
to
and then I'll
explain it
come
to
on
you.
Discord.
Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far. I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Get past you, in roaring thunder, and among them was a stood out with an exceptional cat. It came from the inside area of Albi. It is aimed with a peace.
I never knew you could do this. Do
Blade?
you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Blade talks?
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body. Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Bella
Is
Brotherhood.
that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our... But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Chill.
Okay, what is this place again? Dreamflux Reef. Okay. Zone.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything. Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
She was born inside that mech suit? What?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam. Thank you.
No worries.
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight
Hey, look at them bird. And in blue color now.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about
Well,
it.
Please.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's Hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Right.
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about. During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious. Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cool, but she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments. I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Basically, even Robin doesn't know this. She is here in the dream fleet, right? As per what Firefly said. I'm assuming that's correct.
Welcome.
She seems drunk. I need to change my team or else I'll get wiped. Huh? Line up over. This kind of handy.
Keep going straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
How many of these birds are even here? Monsters.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? Tell me what I should do. Did you tell me what I should...
Why is he dancing?
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here.
Range.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Wow. Guess we'll find out. Maybe. Investigate. Oh, not this.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
Well,
What's even more
dreamscapes.
bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
So there is Misha right
Let's
behind.
go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Oh.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here?
What?
And right
Exactly.
after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
How did he end up here?
We'd better check, just to be sure.
What's Clocky doing here?
And is perfect for me. And
What
perfectly legal for
are
me
you-
to stay in.
Before going to Nisha, I'm just gonna explore a bit. Maybe. Right here. You meet right here.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
There are so many people over here. Okay. Okay. Let's go with you.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Huh?
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
You puking? Oh my
Tried to
god.
warn you too.
Hell. Oh. Wait, what? Interesting. This. Let's do this. Hmm. With this right. Yes. Got it. Right? I heard lots of people are coming over from the Bloomscape because of access. You look to be. I'm sorry. You're different now. We are the only band in the country. This on stuff. What are you selling? What are you trying to sell? What is this? Forget and inform. And use that the alike activity with the highest limit.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
No, this rate the family will be done for. Done for.
Is that someone? It's someone sleeping over there. I thought they were dead. Birds are everywhere.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
My god. I guess this place is for depressed people.
So this is the so-called...
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
This guy saying, what do you have for sale, current guy? Ah, mailbox will hide and explode at the start. Question. Oh. Decrease their speed by 5%. Terrible.
Stream forth
Let's have a
the gleam
toast
of old
to
blades.
dreamscape, stranger.
What? No.
So this is the so-called freedom of
Fair view. Sorry, I accident. Content that is here. Nothing else. What the heck is that? What cause many people die? And the most brilliant of the souls were born. Weird.
Stream forth
I'm just a
the gleam of
wallflower.
old blades.
Huh? Fine. I just came in a loop. Not this. Not this. How do you go there? How do you do that? When I skip the cutscene and
Nothing ever beats it.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
okay.
Nothing ever beats a good drink.
Or be that. I'm good, okay.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Yes, more chests. Okay. Maybe this one. Uh, Maybe, the puzzles aren't that difficult.
Are you really leaving?
Just get it done with exploring this area, I guess. Going back to doing the quest, I guess.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
As if I did not know you in this one. Yes.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh, and who might this be?
Wait, where can see Floppy now? The
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
wait, who's Sleepy?
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes.
Got
But
it.
it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, Well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be
There
leaving
are
anytime
children over
soon,
here.
so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we are still none the wiser. No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you... I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Kami? Who the hell is Kami? Who's Kami? What is she trying to send me a pickle? See what's out there. Um, wait, what? She gives jades? Oh my.
Look! There she is!
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
What the hell?
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear. I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before.
Oh.
Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements.
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Oh.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef. Before...
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Let me... Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a... Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
Mr. Trailblazer?
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life!
Well, this is how it turned... Me? A ghost? don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also...
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This...
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All...
You're not talking about the memory zone.
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Reception ground restores HP after being attacked, but additionally gains physical and mental weakness. It's increased break damage. This state will be dispelled after being weakness in the field.
Time to make a decision.
I hit the mark.
Destined for oblivion.
No dirty tricks, all right?
We have the upper hand.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory.
I see. But why aren't the other...
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him...
We can ask Jesse for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Okay.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
So sorry, I didn't mean to talk.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March.
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who...
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up... There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough.
Do such things often?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is...
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko.
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring stars. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information.
See, so this is the birthplace of all the dreamscapes.
This is where we split up. She can't be too...
So that's how it is.
Himeko, here they are!
Oh, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
What do you mean by grave?
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we
We
arrived.
just called him Mika.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Come on, she's here. Wait, is that me? Oh yeah, that's me. I thought that was Ek. I don't know why it's...
So this is the so-called freedom of organic life.
There she is.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams. Because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a...
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
The Charming Festival.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where...
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly.
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true.
We will take good care of it, won't we?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Gopherwood? Who's that?
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, Should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up. Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that?
Where is Robin? Tell me, now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors...
Eventually.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again, Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Hey, kind of confusing.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
When did I miss out that good? Just kidding.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe.
Brother.
There's no need for words.
Just want to say that.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest.
He looks like. These two people connected, kind of. Isha and Micah. And
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here. I brought Gallagher here.
together.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family heads, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
There was a Stellaron?
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Someone is manipulating the Stellaron?
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape.
Oh.
Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plagued humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers. Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first
Itself
materialized
is
within
a
the Sweet
Stellaron?
Dream. That's
God
what
dang.
turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
Why is this on Mr. Trailblazer? He hasn't pissing me off. Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender.
Come on, don't crack jokes at such a serious moment.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and...
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Hey.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? Huh. I knew it. As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront—
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across...
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him—
Don't you have something...
Why would you say—
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourself. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and...
Patient present. Believe in the
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Eh?
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
The hell?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Oh.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Shut. Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Still alive? Beneath the sea surface, memory zone in garden closest to the full moon. An elderly man rests on a recliner enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Shah-Lekla, has passed into the endless, timeless screen, where no sound could even ever
Sure enough,
become.
the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds me. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's...
Yes, no more real. Emoji under without words and your fingertips as it's using dialect and so delicately. It still fast on the fingertips. This time you see another. Take a deep breath and try to read the finger. Before you can
Wait, seriously? How could a dream bubble...
That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of... that mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious...
Don't start getting all philosophical.
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they love? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker.
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, for the future of the Penacony.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How can I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. And
The Astral Express?
yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a
Now the plans have changed again.
And you...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Oh, seriously?
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companion. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by...
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any...
How about you just wake up someone?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you...
Please be patient. We need to contact your companion.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can
It's...
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone...
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh...
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Oh, distance.
Locked and loaded.
Face recognition failed.
Locked and loaded.
Oh, fuck. I accidentally used it.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel.
Hello. So, do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want...
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going at present. All of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry.
She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Room rates.
Everything here is so tall.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey! You got...
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event.
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world,
Birthdays only happen once in Amber. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the,
Unsettling things? What could possibly...
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen,
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're
That's what this
clueless.
guy's swearing all the time.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside, and I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family.
well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that...
We shouldn't linger here too long.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now...
Are you suggesting we sit here and...
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. Weird that they don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close...
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel.
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me...
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play. You're the lobby manager, right?
Sorry.
Yes, I am. How may I...
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. We've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of...
It's called standing...
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats.
Just don't call yourself...
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
1 peach soul glad? Shaken?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak.
Has Donna's White Oak?
Oh, no, what?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange.
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things. What can I get?
Anything you recommended.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly, the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans...
Hey, this guy...
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the
situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little...
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for it. Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a galaxy?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly... unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the...
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and
Isn't Sunday sort of the Emerald Harmony? Wait, is he Harmony in it? Ah, oh my.
But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind...
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even... It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because they're absolutely right, Lee.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. Because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up.
You sure have a lot of cards up your...
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen...
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining
Are you
chips with the
fucking kidding
family.
me?
Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that.
Wait, are you getting scared?
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak?
Huh? As Donna...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of
Looks like your map...
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure...
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill every...
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this Memo Keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Danheng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Forward memories remain on. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerge from the sea, shrouded in eternal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the wave.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow... Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of the nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
Be right back.
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and...
I see.
My children were starving. And I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them... But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest.
Next.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and...
I have sought their presence with us.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. That's it. Nothing...
Do you... seek...
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, Don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus.
Indeed.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Oh, dear. It's Mr. Sunday!
Oh, we are back in the overworld. I mean...
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Can I interact with Rocky?
Checked off the list. Now, where should I go next?
What the hell happened to Flocky? Hold on. Is that what happens when you reach level 35 and the Flocky statue? This is how it looks like?
Where should I go next?
Could be the case. Not sure though.
Oh, Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's if I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony.
Selling everything you had?
Why? Can't you see? Like, it's better to be here at Pinacone. No pain, no...
Is this true?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch...
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. See you around, Mr. Sunday. And...
That girl is drunk.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Let the show begin.
He has feathers on her hip area or the abdomen area, but I'm not sure if those feathers are her actual feathers or are those just pieces of her dress.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along?
It's going smoothly.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect.
But if this went on forever...
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to work. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after
I see. I genuinely wish you all...
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin!
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary,
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
It's a small bird that. Yeah, it was. Thanks for yeah, isn't it? The bird. Danny. This one, this one, and this one. We already got this. Just we just need to do the regulation and the synthesis. I think we should do that.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not...
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone...
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please.
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone.
How...
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and my physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to.
So... you'll be...
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And how I envy those ever.
That old man's story. It's so tragic.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't—
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right.
What? Oh. Oh.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Oh, the Dream Master is coming here. Alright.
Wait, brother. I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence.
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. The paradise in our dreams. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals, and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question. Why are you speaking like the General of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorch Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony
Fuck is
Festival
this?
could be you.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get
Behold, here come four friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstar? Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a...
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
What challenge?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
Okay.
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance
That guy clearly seemed like a follower of
We don't all have to be winners.
Iridra or
We don't
whatever
have
it's
fun.
called as.
We'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. It kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Dean.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Solglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My four
He
friends,
looks like a generic
introduce
old man
yourselves to the
for being a
honors
soul
of
lads.
the cosmos.
Founder.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any...
Hello everyone, I am the Galactic Baseballer and she's Seichi's.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone! Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventure.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys it.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
What about Himiko's entrance? Did I skip? Okay, before I do any of these, maybe this one.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Where can I...
Wanna be a fight over here? Let's see. Yep.
Enemy targets detected.
Use this. Yeah, another one.
Ready for another?
Hedge your bets.
That's half the work.
Put it in
On the still waters of oblivion.
this guy.
In the mood for another beating?
Nice.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated.
Finish
Time for
them.
good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Another blood debt repaid.
That should be the end of the quest. Okay.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Project Southeast. Board and hard, right? Wait, where did I get?
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned.
Time outweighs money, buddy! TikTok!
If you could get 20 enemies already? I think I can. Whatever that place is. What's this place again? Soul Glad Sports and Audition Venue. This looks getting arena. What is this? A side quest? What is a side quest? This right? No, it's not the side quest. That's something else.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Look, it's the hound. I see more of those birds over here, so I'm just gonna. More of these birds I want so that. Okay, that's good. Thing I'm missing. Something over here.
This
Onwards
place is
to the next
buzzing.
area.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that
Like
time known
controller,
as the
like
era.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Shah.
almost finished
Stream
that
forth
chest over there.
the gleam of old.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Your dreams are blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Got that? Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it.
There's that
Hey, you should really fix that defeatist mentality of yours.
Miss
Hey, that's what keeping us alive.
Hello, everyone!
Oh no.
Next up, get ready ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record.
Speedrun world record
Trailblazing
of
into
what?
the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped.
Ah, a wonderful wish.
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique and in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day.
Oh, is it
A
someone
beloved
new?
contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Is it Hanu by any
Those
chance?
are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises.
Hey, old man.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in, March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the two—
Fine by me.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
We'll split into the assigned groups then.
Hey, boss rare. It's so. Hello. What the fuck did we even end up with?
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the... Now?
What? Would buy that inside.
The stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage. Step onto the stage and...
This part is you. Good boy.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over.
Stream forth the gleam of old.
Oh, just take a look at this pair! Such stark quality. Since you've come as a pair, you two. Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation. Far from the paradise the watchmaker You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment?
Who is creature? Let's run it over.
Do you usually express disappointment this way?
Is this helpful? The watchmaker is a big fat lie.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your scream.
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky. Now, Mr. Greyhair.
That's not right!
Alright.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky.
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, up next, you'll be challenged.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Hard working, whatever is working. Was trapped below the stereo speaker, man.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
I can't go behind this.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to come. At this moment, what should you do? Right answer! Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this...
I'm... gonna get...
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair.
I leave Penacony in utter...
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you. However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest...
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Oh my god.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered, two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because... Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you...
Your performance is far from satisfactory. I never imagined that such...
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! This is
brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. Beautiful!
We have passed the test. But we ought to hurry up. The Stellaron is at stake.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Hmm?
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Congrats to both of you. Look at the time.
That red hair contest.
You'll find out eventually. You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now,
Rocky or both of them? Five times and five clan and time clan. So weird. Onwards.
dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clucky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clucky truly shaped contestants, make
The trial of time. I hope it.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Shah!
Am I just a failed experiment?
That statue. Did it just speak?
Yeah.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Oh my. This one is red. It was purely fluke. was I'll conclude, that. Yeah, back. Alright, let's continue. I'd like to feel skeptical.
Don't be naive, buddy. Failure isn't a sickness. You guys are just. See? I'm just empty and.
Tick tock! It's time for me.
Clocky? I can also see him.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now. You see,
I came across a startling. Please, just leave me.
Oh dear.
I guess if.
Don't worry, miss. I've. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tigger needs. That's great! We're here! There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Oh.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
What's that over there?
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Um, but-
TikTok! Do I hear Tweet! Oh, dear! He's a roasted bird!
Again?
Do we still have the upper hand? Ready for another?
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
It's nothing.
All in.
Life's like a good brew, full-bodied and... My friends? Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Free will, or was it on the still waters of oblivion?
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Spend freely.
How familiar. Another journey begins, destined for oblivion.
We have the upper hand.
Oh, AI idea machine. Thank you for subscribing. Subscriber hype. And subscriber hype.
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troop? This is just too surreal.
Stream forth.
I saw you uploaded a video few hours ago. Yeah, I saw it. Go there. Yes. See you on Discord.
Wow! It's working! Oh dear! What's going on in here? I'm not qualified! Ta-da! Success! Thank no pro. Go forth!
It's all done!
Hmm.
Victory's in sight! Let's head to the final stage.
Please get off it. No, man. Yes, I'll do it.
Congratulations to in the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the welcome to the 33rd score.
Hey. What? That Argentine?
No way, I think I just saw someone.
Stream
Someone extraordinary.
Gleam of old blades.
Why did it had to be him of all them? Why? Of all the people, it had to be him. Hate him.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Why are you not speaking? How to put this up?
That's right.
There's some problem with the game already.
If I'm not wrong, the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from the Watchmaker, right?
Oh, oh, did we now?
Actually, thank you. In that case, let's make our way to the
I
end.
thought I did not fight him.
Penacony's really thronging with talent.
It's annoying to deal with. We have so many keys that
Stream
are in
four,
buffs and
the
stuff.
gleam of old blades.
It's like fighting Pantelia on steroids.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champions! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival! Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their...
Where are my starlight games?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, as previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Why not?
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require
That is
change,
right.
but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's still a lot on inside game. Dream paradise inside.
That's not the point! Don't—
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family
need
can't
mod.
fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Oh.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of
the Dream
Penacony.
Master?
And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the...
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So...
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed Sunday. Might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no...
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander...
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood.
Wait, does
Question.
Harmony have 3 faces?
Have you devoted
thought-
your life to your god,
Thought
never
Aha
worshipping
had
other gods?
3 faces.
Naturally.
So, wait,
Do
so
you love your
confused.
god as you do yourself? Always heeding
Is
their
he also a
admonishments?
follower of Aha?
Naturally.
What is going on?
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god? Coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this...
Just a moment.
What is it,
Thank you.
Mr. Yang?
I have another question. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called the god you both mentioned. Are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light.
Exactly that light, but it's not cheapy, is it?
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One, Shipe?
Question marking.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment, especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss...
Don't worry. I just gave them some time.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that. Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You Mr. Yang back.
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful... I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that item. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gap.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails.
When?
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my... Let's begin. The first decision. A story. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub. Probably abandoned. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs, and it was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered. was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your...
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at him? If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage, even if I was gonna release it back into the...
I don't know what to choose, to be honest. I'm building a cage. At least we can protect the child and protect the bird. Like, kid bird.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal we passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, he told me, I sold everything He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his... After hearing the Dream Chaser's story. I'll tell you the outcome soon. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels? I look forward to everyone's decisions.
This question, I'd probably choose.
A dream, but what? A dream chaser story, but what?
This question, I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to see.
It seems illegal He sold his kit with that thought. There's only one choice. Let the Bloodhounds send him back home. This...
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium, should he be apprehended. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream, should he be Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus, as to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apology. And the story this time. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, Do you know who wrote this? My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin...
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no...
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, Yet, possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. Likewise, I've prepared one last because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No. Miss Robin's courage, but the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like if Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, with each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but...
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life, and this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the... Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis, that is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist during these hard-earned rest days. People are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them.
But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you, just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel...
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place... Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it... The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So we're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of...
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe... I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening, and the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux?
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just not. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then...
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker.
Anything special about...
Mikhail is is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the watchmaker's
But we haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So where is your grandpa?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been... So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? Mikhail. TikTok. Something very important. TikTok. I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember... Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps.
I think... I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know... I'm not an elder. I was just...
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and a...
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life. With no connection to could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing. Perhaps I'll remember. I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here! Huh. Yeah. This...
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his... He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people... To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rise. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the... I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever... He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are... Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't...
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took.
This is the dream jigsaw, right?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this.
Hey,
Looks like we're just one...
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop. Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror. And sir, I was born and raised.
So, this building in the dream bubble is.
Yes, but not exactly. This.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait! Wait! Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew?
Wait.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather, and the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his stream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Esdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objection.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's you. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our...
Our decision actually was eventually going to point out same thing. Even if I object not do that, might as well cut short the conversation.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront
Almost
of
at the end of the
interstellar
story, I
frontier,
guess.
and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan?
Thank you for subscribing, Bahadur.
The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go
How are
with
you
him back
doing?
then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if,
Do you play
I don't come back in one piece,
Star Rail as well?
you'll become the next
Or any
watchmaker.
Koyo games?
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher.
Oh,
I just
you
came
got
up with a great idea.
so you got the adventuring.
Oh, come on.
Did you get the light one as well, or
Aren't
are you
all your
sticking with
ideas
some
just ways to get
basic
yourself
light one?
killed? I may be blunt here.
Oh, that's
but
nice.
You're the last remaining hero in Penacony.
I'm assuming I'm at the end of the
Died
2.2 story.
The secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes,
I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives
I
beyond
recently
Mist
started
Armor.
playing. I think it's almost a month I've been
We'll
playing it.
organize a festival using the
So I pulled for
Watchmaker's
Akron
legacy as a
and I
facade,
pulled for
and
Aventuring.
send invitations to the entire
Not
cosmos
going to
to
pull
gather
for
people here.
Robin and Luther.
So,
Because I want
desperate
what's her
struggle
name?
against the
Firefly.
family?
Sam.
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend?
What are
This
your
task
plans?
is
Are you planning
challenging,
to pull on
but what
Avenge?
hasn't been challenging for
Yeah,
us
sure, why
along the
not?
way?
Send me your
Well, whatever you do,
UID or
remember,
how, I don't know, how do you add people in this game?
make sure
Never
to
added
send an
anyone.
invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
But then
It's
I'll
you,
miss out on
Clocky.
Sam, right? If I
Take
pull
me
for Robin now.
to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
I'll show you my character.
So I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a
Is it?
room full of clocks.
I think
Those
I have
wall clocks and
almost
pocket watches grew
farmed
up with you
everything except
and were
for
your
the,
best friends.
I guess the
Yes,
Cianju place. I mean,
what I didn't
the
mention
Lofu is pending for me to get
there's a
all the
funny
treasures, and I guess
misunderstanding
Penacony.
behind it.
I completed most of the event
I
quests
was a
with
kid,
all the jades.
and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his
And
sea
I tried doing the
voyages
simulated
and
universe, it's
leading the
very
way in his
painful.
every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
Wait, I get.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef.
These are my characters. Wait. Yeah, she's OP. I heard that. So here is my own speaking. It's just level 60. You haven't went ahead in the equilibrium level because farming for material is kind of painful, and it actually takes away a lot of my trailblazer skills. You can't see the stats. Oh, how do you see it now? I don't have good relics for him. I'm just running these relics. How do you show them to you? I got the 4-piece Knight of Purity for the defense scaling, and most of them have tried to get most of them with defense stats. Sadly, I did not. Only 2 pieces I got with defense. I guess the rope and yeah. The rope and the spear have small defense. I mean, the rope has pure defense. My Acheron is a bit decent, I feel. I'm not sure. So I found a lot of relics for her, but sadly did not get any good relics. I've mainly been using Aventurine, Gallagher, Pila, and Acheron. I haven't leveled up. Like, I have leveled up my Trailblazer, Himeko, and Ratio, and Luca. I guess also Dan Hung and March and Lynx. That's it. Everyone else is just like 40 to 42, I guess, one level के बीच में. I tried to clear what is it?
Where to next?
You know,
That
Clocky,
memory of chaos thing
I'll be going anywhere
becomes
else.
very difficult like down the line. You're saying about the friend list. Okay? How do I do that? Or do I need to complete this cutscene? Yeah, I think I need to complete this cutscene. How long have you been playing for?
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
My God.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Hey, you एकदम पहले से ही खेलते हो तुम.
So now, it's
My
up
God.
to you to decide your next destination.
तो तुम्हारे पास तो बहुत कैरेक्टर्स रहेंगे ना, ऐसे 5 स्टार हो गए.
What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
Oh, अच्छा है, free to play ही अच्छा है.
I'm not quite sure.
मैंने प्राइसेस देखे स्टेलर ग्रेड के तो
Well, everyone
बहुत
gets lost
महंगे.
at times.
2000 2000
doubt
रुपए का
which way
कुछ
to
तो
go.
10 pools
That
है,
happens
right?
in
If
this
I'm not wrong.
dreamscape and beyond. But
And like,
don't worry.
कौन spend करेगा इतना?
Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong.
Oh, okay.
I'm leaving that little nudge with you.
तुम्हारा ऐसा
And I
कुछ
hope
है
you'll
क्या?
share it with others.
हाइपर कैरी टीम या फिर कुछ पता नहीं.
Such
मैंने
is the
रिसेंटली
essence of
रिसेंटली मेरे को समझा है कि
the
ऐसा
will
हाइपर कैरी टीम
of
होता है,
the
फिर
trailblaze.
कुछ एक डीओटी टीम रहता है, ऐसा कुछ है क्या तुम्हारा कुछ?
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further.
Genuine hyper carry.
Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
दानफांगो वाला भी एक है.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at
यार
a
मेरे
time like
फ्रेंड
this.
लिस्ट में एक है
Is it
दानफांगो
because
वाला.
of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze?
उसका तो मैं मतलब कभी भी यूज करता हूँ
Perhaps the bond
जब भी
between
कुछ
you
फार्म
is so
करने रहेगा.
strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness on
यार
behalf of
हिमे
the
को
fallen eons
अच्छी भी है
who
क्या
will
गेम में.
hold the future of Penacony.
पहले टाइम
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336
दे
members
दो
of the
टिप
Oak
कुछ
family,
है तो बता दो.
I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to
मैं तो
participate in the upcoming Charmony
एक्सप्लोर तो कर ही
Festival.
लूंगा इसे.
And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on the center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavilli's path, then show me their courage and determination.
यार इसके लिए ठीक है. एकरॉन के साथ कौन सा कैरेक्टर यूज करते हैं? एकरॉन के साथ पीला, गैलेगर और एवेंचरिन. एवेंचरिन प्रिजर्वेशन और गैलेगर वो नॉट्स जनरेट करने को और ऊपर से हील भी करता है फ्री में. तो
Nice. Please stay tuned. We need a strategy.
हाँ यूज कर लो हील का. ओके अच्छा वो निहिलिटी के डैमेज के लिए बोल रहे हो तुम. गॉट इट.
Time to
बट
test a
फिर
rapport.
मतलब कभी एवेंचरिन का हील या फिर शील्ड निकल गया तो फिर मैं डैमेज खा सकता हूँ राइट. थोड़ा लीथल हो जाएगा राइट.
Don't miss the best timing for an attack.
In the mood for another beating?
Ouch, you can't hurt me.
Stay in step. Let's improvise. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Ready for another?
मिनी पे फिजिकल वीकनेस भी. ओके ओ राइट. गॉट इट. Physical weakness is the strongest like weakness break, right?
Gonna keep
ऐसा कुछ
going?
तो है.
If not, I'll catch my breath for a while.
के टू 2.5 के रैलिक का समझा नहीं यार मेरे को ये रैलिक वाला फंडा क्या बोल रहे थे. रैलिक को अपग्रेड करना मतलब मैंने अभी +9 किया है सब रैलिक्स उसका. और भी करना चाहिए क्या?
Time to mix things up.
Great teamwork.
Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Still the same old.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Okay, defense 2.5k, got it.
Execute the Marastruck! No amnesty for the Marastruck.
It ain't over.
Did the rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true.
It's time.
In the mood for another beating?
ओह ऐसा है क्या? देखो, फिर मतलब मेरे को किधर गया मेरा. कि इसका डिफेंस स्टैट मेरे को 2.2 तो मेरे को रेलिक्स फार्म करना पड़ेगा इसका मतलब ये सब. और मैं जाके रेलिक फार्म करता हूँ. रेसिस्ट अपग्रेडेड, हाँ फुल्ली अपग्रेडेड है. सिर्फ ये रेस्ट पेन बाकी है. मतलब रेसेस मतलब उसका स्किल पॉइंट्स वगैरह थोड़ा बाकी है अपग्रेड करना. अच्छा ट्रेसेस ही अपग्रेड कर लो क्योंकि मेरे को पता है ये जो ऊपर वाला ट्रेस है इससे जब भी वो उसका स्किल मारता है फॉलो अप उससे शील्ड रिप्लेनिश होता है ना. तो ये नहीं है मेरे को. बाकी ये तो स्किल को पहले अपग्रेड. ओके बट ये वाला करवा देते. कल इसको कर दूंगा मैं. कि एक्रोन तो पूरा मतलब उसका कुछ भी नहीं बचा है पूरा खत्म कर दिया. इधर का बचा था इसका थोड़ा बहुत बचा है. हीला आई गेस इसका अच्छा खासा किया है मैंने लूका. बेसिक को अपग्रेड मत. अच्छा बेसिक का अपग्रेड नहीं करने का ही नहीं. कर दिया मैंने 2-3 जगह पे. इसको तो मैं ध्यान ही नहीं दे रहा हूँ हीमेको को क्योंकि वो मेरे को हीमेको है ना पहले 10 नहीं पहले 10 पुल में नहीं बट वो पहले 50 पुल रहता है ना उसमें मिला. और फिर ये जो स्टैंडर्ड बैनर रहता है ना इसके पहले पहले 10 पुल में उसका लाइट कोन मिल गया मेरे को. बट फिर बाद में पता चला कोई वापरता ही नहीं उसको. अच्छा तुम तो का बिल्ड कैरेक्टर एज अ फॉलो अप ओके. अरे मेरे को ना ये वेल्ट चाहिए था वेल्ट. वेल्ट के बदले मेरे को हीमे को मिल गई।
Ready for another?
Relax. No dirty tricks, all right? All in.
Stand still.
In the mood for another.
Good times. Time to say bye.
रिक्वेस्ट भी हाँ मेरे को वो तो भेजो तुम्हारा ऐसे भेजो फ्रेंड रिक्वेस्ट।
Enemy targets detected.
Relax.
Hedge your
Good
bets.
times. Time to say bye. Boom.
एक मिनट रुको इसके बाद फ्रेंड रिक्वेस्ट।
Say bye to breathing.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. May as well kill them all.
Enemy targets detected.
Relax.
I hit the mark.
Step up, let's see ya.
Say bye to breathing.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another?
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
यार 3 ही मिला है। करिए। भेज दिया देखो। अब कैरेक्टर्स भी दिखते हैं। ओके तो फिर गैलेगर यूज करना अच्छा है। तो पीला यूज करना चाहिए या नहीं? पीला के बदले बट पीला मैं यूज करता हूँ डिफेंस रेड के वजह से। टैलेंट तो मैक्स आउट हो गया। ओके, तो इसका मतलब फिर लूका को ही लेके जाओ, ऐसे बोल रहे हो? क्योंकि लूका के इस पे 100% चांस टू इन्फ्लिक्ट ब्लीड है, राइट? अभी हारमोनी कैरेक्टर खेला ही नहीं। ब्रेक इट। अब ये फाइनल मिशन है ना?
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is
अभी भी
weird.
फाइनल
Aren't
मिशन
our
नहीं है।
villains usually plotting some dirty
ये
conspiracy
भगवान।
in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sense a
मिशन कब है?
strong
और भी
conviction
बहुत
and a
टाइम है क्या
desire for
उसको?
dominance in him. Maybe that's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Yeah, you're right. We've
हम्म।
even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the
अरे मैं तो
Destruction.
कितना अभी
So a
6
follower of
घंटे के
the Order
ऊपर हो
won't
गया,
be a
खेल
big
रहा हूँ
deal.
कंटिन्यूसली।
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and
अरे
his
भाई भाई,
predecessors' long-cherished wishes.
1:30 ऑलरेडी हो गया, सोने
Now
जाने
that
का।
we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However,
कल
same
कंटिन्यू
applies to
करना
the
पड़ेगा
Order.
ये। बस
Their plan didn't materialize overnight. And they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream. To slumber and escape reality.
उनको कितना टाइम लगा? देर
All
लगा क्या
those
बहुत?
hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
पूरा स्टोरी मतलब तुम्हारा भी
I
सिर्फ
believe
2.2 ही बाकी
Firefly
रहेगा ना?
is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told
अच्छा,
me that this
skip किया।
journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious. first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it.
ये मेरे को क्या लगा पता है पहले, ये फायरफ्लाई जो है राइट,
Will provide crucial
ये
support
मेरे को एनाइलेशन गैंग वाली लगी,
only by achieving victory in this
बट
battle can we
अभी जाके
secure
पता
a
चला उसका
future
कुछ
for
स्टोरी अलग ही.
Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
अरे यार ये पजल्स यार
most
बहुत
terrible
कैंसर है
form?
कहीं के.
Does that mean
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order?
we must do everything we can to prevent that?
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
हाँ वो तो है.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive
मतलब
an
है तो बहुत
invitation.
ब्यूटीफुल यार.
That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
ये ब्लेड को एक भाई मरने का ही रहता सिर्फ.
I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire.
हाँ देखा मैंने, कल ही देखा.
And I am no exception.
वो कॉम्बैट में सैम सूट में ही रहती है.
It's like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
हाँ हाँ वो तो करना ही.
Do you exist just to perish?
मिला तो सही, पहले तो फायरफ्लाई का 50-50 जीतना पड़ेगा ना, उसके बाद एलसी पे जाएंगे. मालूम पड़ा 50-50 हार गए.
I would only be a weapon. I believe
50-50 हार गया तो बहुत सैड होंगे यार मैं.
I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me
तुमको पता है
once
लाइक
bore the
जब तक
inscription.
सैम का न्यूज नहीं आया था ना, मैं एंड तक सोच रहा था कि जिंगलियू के लिए पुल कर लूं क्योंकि मेरे को एक डिस्ट्रक्शन यूनिट चाहिए था अच्छा वाला. बट फिर बाद में जैसे ही सैम का न्यूज आया और वो भी डिस्ट्रक्शन यूनिट, तो मैं सीधा छोड़ ही दिया सब कुछ.
all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either.
Exactly same भाई पावर रेंजर वाली वाइब पूरा एकदम
Yeah. Not just those
मेरे को तो पता भी नहीं था सैम
Even Mr.
फायरफ्लाई
Wings is just like you. Stubborn.
जब पता चला फिर उसके बाद तो ऐसा गारंटीड हो गया कि
no
भाई
matter
मतलब
what.
चाहिए ही।
Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing.
रॉबिन भी ले लिया
Here's to you.
नाइस
A glass of hello and goodbye.
कितने पुल्स में आई रॉबिन
To the
अर्ली या फिर सॉफ्ट पिटी
tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries.
13 pools what
Desolate place.
bro 13 pools
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this.
गजब लक है यार तुम्हारा
It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
ये पुल करने जाओ तो भाई 50 पुल में भी ना है
In case you didn't know, this
मालूम
fruit
पड़ा वो
is
50-50
pretty
भी लूज हो
juicy.
जाए
The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it
ये
tasted
सब
like
मेरे दोस्त के
raspberries.
साथ हुआ था इसमें अब भी रिसेंटली
The flavor wasn't
अपना
exactly sweet,
गेंशिन में
but it left a lasting impression.
उसने
When I think
आर्लिचिनो
back on
पुल
my
किया और
past, I
उसके
realize that
अगले 10
it's
पुल में
tying
और एक
everything
आर्लिचिनो मिल
together
गया उसको
isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a
कैपुचिनो
reality
मिला
that
उसको
every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't
P1
completely
P1
lost my senses in
कैपुचिनो है
memories
और
yet.
उसका वेपन है
Well, congratulations
30 पुल्स में
on
एलसी
adding another
एलसी मिला
footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
अभी कौन सा
No, I
नसीब
had a
अच्छा नहीं
companion
मिला
later
ओके
on.
ओके नहीं मिला
She's a short, nameless
रोला
girl
मिल
who
गया भाई
aspired
मैं
to
बोला
explore
एकदम
IX.
लकी आदमी है यार तुम
She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So,
बस एक ही बार एलसी पे पुल किया था, वो था इसका एक रॉन का एलसी।
that you're grieving for
उसके बाद मैंने एक पेन पुल किया अपना अवेंचरीन के लिए एलसी पे,
afraid.
कुछ नहीं मिला, उसके बाद होप
I
छोड़ दिया मैंने।
rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I
मेरे
spent with
दोस्त
her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into
ओ
an
भाई
unseen
साहब,
I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much
कल का
color
भी
left.
एलसी है, जिन युवान
And
का भी
besides
एलसी है।
faint,
मतलब
warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine.
इतने जेड्स जमा हो जाते हैं तुम्हारे पास।
Bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment
अच्छा
of my
अच्छा,
life,
तो फिर
I'd strive for
I mean accumulate होके रखे रहेंगे तो
ending for all.
हो जाता है क्या थोड़ा थोड़ा करके।
As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance
डेलीज को मैं भी कर रहा हूँ, लाइक
It
रोज का
represents
60 तो मिलता है और
burning
ट्रेन पे कोई आएगा तो 10
blooming
लेके चले
flower,
जाता है।
the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of
ये
existence.
एमसी कैसा है, मतलब ये
And
जो
on the
नया
other
एमसी
side,
आया है, इमेजिनरी हारमोनी एमसी,
Nihility.
डैमेज बफ देता नहीं है ना?
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water,
एक टाइम पे सोच रहा था आस्था लेवल अप करने को, क्योंकि वो भी डीओटी देते हैं राइट उसके स्किल पे।
I'm still alive.
अब ब्रेक इफेक्ट टीम के लिए अच्छा है वो। ओके ओके,
Ever stop.
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardani major and minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes.
तो फिर अगला 50-50 तो मतलब गारंटीड हो जाता है अगर लूज
The
किया तो।
family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree.
और ये
Biari's
बूथ हिल तुमको ऐसा सस्ता वर्जन नहीं लगता है क्या आर्लिचिनो का?
Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't.
The standard मतलब वो एटलीस्ट 4 स्टार्स एलसी मिलने चाहिए इसके लिए या फिर कुछ अलग रीजन है एलसी बैनर में डालने का?
The harmony here has impurities.
बिल आईपीसी
Do
लगता है
you remember the ancient swarm disaster?
तो मेरे को तो सस्ता ये लगता है वो एडले चीनो
Tazarot, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. Two paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
यार ये ब्लैक स्वान बहुत
She
बैडएस
being
है यार
harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
मैं उसके बालों की वजह से बोलता था बूथ हिल के थोड़ा एडले चीनो जैसा दिखता है बाकी तो इतना कुछ रिसेम्बलेंस नहीं है दोनों
The Charmony
बस
Festival will
इतना
start
बाल
soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly.
क्यों ब्लैक स्वान से क्यों एंग्री मतलब ऐसा क्या हुआ
Enough.
Think it
किल
over
पॉइंट खा रही थी इसके लिए
carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana.
ये जो है ड्रीम मास्टर इस
So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
मेरे को तो लगता है ये जो ड्रीम मास्टर है इसने शायद से जूनियर ड्रीम मास्टर को भी बचा दिया
I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
हाथ रहेगा ऐसा कुछ लग रहा है
You know,
मेरे
she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
अर्ली मिल गई
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I
okay.
have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well,
तो मतलब तुमको ब्लैक स्वान नहीं चाहिए था बट फिर भी ऐसे जबरदस्ती मिल गए
You and your sister were born as twins.
जबरदस्ती मतलब लक बाय चांस उसने तुम्हारा खा लिया.
is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the order to Pentecost?
मेरे दोस्त के साथ भी
Wouldn't it
हुआ
have
था
been
ये.
better to choose a desperate
इसमें
world
अपना
instead of a city
गेंशिन में
filled with hope and dreams?
उसको हम लोग पीयर प्रेशर में योइमिया पुल करने को बोले थे. उसने पीयर प्रेशर में कर दिया और लकीली वो फर्स्ट 10 पुल में ही आ गया, नहीं तो उसका गारंटी बचा था.
We'll make the same mistake as the harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family.
हैं? अरे कौवा.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light,
अरे सब मर गए
shall
तो.
flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by
Okay.
Soulglad.
And not only that,
तो बेसिकली
the
उसको
entire
सड़ाना है
theater
प्लान.
is
थोड़ा
eerily
सफर
quiet.
करना चाहिए ब्लैक सॉन
No
में.
audience, no staff.
I see.
No.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets.
Let's explore around.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
मुझे वही तो गया था. ओके. अच्छा अच्छा अच्छा. मुझे यार मैंने मैंने एक टीम देखा है, एक जन का. तो उसने वीडियो में डाला था, तो इसका वो बेसिकली अवेंचरिन रन कर रहा था और उसके दोनों डॉट कैरेक्टर्स ये थे, काफका और ब्लैक स्वॉन और एक्रोन. पता नहीं उसका कंटिन्यूअसली उसका एक्रोन का अल्ट बार बार आ रहा था, इतना फास्ट आ रहा था कि मतलब पूछो ही मत.
I heard that thing's this haven of memories. Every touch, every moment.
Where?
ये थोड़ा डेली क्वेस्ट करके बंद करने का सोच रहा हूं. बहुत लेट हो गया सोने जाने की।
Where can I get some?
उसका डीबफ आंसर। ओ ओके, उसका डीबफ नहीं निकलता। पता नहीं था मेरे को। हाँ वो देखा मैंने, वो प्रॉक करती है उसका डीबफ।
This haven of memories.
Welcome to the Gerda
इस टाइम कभी ब्लैक सोन और काफका आए, दोनों के लिए पुल करूंगा। अगर ऑब्वियसली मतलब अगर जेड्स रहेंगे तो, ये रहेंगे तो मतलब क्या ही कर सकते हैं। Yes, मैं अभी एंड कर रहा हूँ। थैंक यू फॉर हैंगिंग अराउंड। कल फिर से स्ट्रीम करूंगा आई गेस शाम को। अटैक एंड स्पीड दे दो काफका को, एंड ब्लैक स्वान को इफेक्ट हिट पे। स्पीडी 135 अराउंड दैट टाइम। बहुत ये सब चीज मेरे लिए बहुत डीप है। करंटली करंटली मेरा फोकस सिर्फ अटैक पे रहता है। स्पीड स्टैट को तो मैं ध्यान भी नहीं दे रहा हूँ। मेरा करंट एक रन पे स्पीड 105 पे 104, शायद से सबका बेसिक स्पीड ही है। तो 98 स्पीड है तो गरीब ही लग रहा है मेरे को। 106 ये भी 98, इसके पास तो रैली, इसके पास कुछ है शायद से स्पीड वाला, या फिर पता नहीं उसका इस गेम इतना रहता है। अच्छा अर्ली गेम में मैटर नहीं करता। मैं रेशो के लिए तो ये खरीदा था मैंने 5 स्टार एक शॉप में से, शायद से हर्टा के शॉप में से। एल ब्लेज लेवल 65 तो टाइम है मतलब। मेरे पास अभी 72,000 एक्सपी पड़ा हुआ है ट्रेल ब्लेज इक्विलिब्रियम 4 गया तो। मैं बस अभी सबका असेंशन मटेरियल फार्म करने वाला हूँ, और फिर एक ही टाइम पे मेरे जो भी मेन ये है कैरेक्टर्स उनको मैं एक ही साथ ही करूँ असेंड। 160 एसपीडी कहाँ से लाते हैं 160 एसपीडी? क्या रेलिक्स फार्म करते हैं वैसे एसपीडी वाले? ओके। ये वाले रेलिक्स अभी देखना पड़ेगा, वो तो बाद में कर लूंगा तो। चलो, बाय बाय, गुड नाइट।